Hello there. Good evening. How's it going? I supposed to clear up here, but right now there's still a bit of cloud, so hello there, hello cellulated. How's it going? Thanks thanks for joining. Seestar doesn't work well with snow covering it. Yeah, I imagine that's kind of a bummer. Hi Cosmic Ray, thanks for joining. Good evening, Dark Shades. Hello, Mary Jo, and hello, Jeff. How's it going? Yeah, so, oh, good afternoon, Stephen Fuck. It's, yeah, it was supposed to be clear. I think it's still going to be clear. It's just at the moment, there's some, high clouds coming through. Oh, hello, Turf. How's it going? Long time. Yeah, let me switch to that. Oh. Yeah, there's some clouds. We'll see. At one point earlier, it cleared up. We want Turf. We want Turf. Yeah. Turf was sharing his on the Discord server his Sol C8 looking at Venus and Saturn earlier this evening. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I saw that. I might pull up the video of that in a bit, because it is space related, sky related, I guess. Let me switch to the view here. You can kind of see it was like there was enough of a clearing where I came close to being able to like I haven't been able to align this one yet. And the Seestars are both Seestars. Can you even see the other one? The other ones, the problem is I need to figure out how to arrange the telescopes so that they're all in the frame in the all sky camera, but also not interfering with each other. I ended up taking this one off the pier so that it was so that it wasn't blocking this one. Well, I ended up moving it relative to each other, so now it wouldn't block it anyway, but then this one, the refractor might end up blocking this, so I ended up having to move it to the right. And anyway, I haven't polar aligned this one yet, but when I did it during a brief test last night, I was able to get it pretty accurate. So I'm not sure how close it is to where I left it yesterday, but I may have to go downstairs later to try to align it. I have to figure out how I'm going to do that. But in the meantime, let's see. Yeah, the Starship spacecraft had a RUD, rapid unscheduled disassembly. But anyhow, so there's going to be a few things I'm going to cover today, even irrespective of the weather. I did update one of the Seestars, the one that's actually kind of in the bottom right here, to the very latest firmware that came out today. And let me see if I have it here. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, it added a few new features, like planned shooting. That's probably the big signature feature, where it lets you basically schedule different targets. So we'll take a look at that. Image cropping, automatic search for sun and moon with the S30, which I don't have an S30. added on-off button for guest mode, which had been kind of if you've used recent firmwares that had guest mode, it was kind of a pain where if you had like a tablet and your phone, it would only let one of them control at a time. So if you want to kind of hand off between them, you'd have to either like quit the app or go into like this menu option to basically give up control of the telescope. And I guess the idea is it was for outreach, where you could have one person controlling the telescope and then multiple people could connect and see what was on the screen through their devices. But for the average situation, it seemed to make things more complicated. And what I found interesting in the app, I have the app here. This is the latest app. And it actually, was it demonstration mode? Yeah, guest mode. It was actually off by default when I updated. So that was nice. Like basically they shut it off by default and you have to opt into it now. It also has this random go-to feature for, I guess, again, outreach. You can just have it go from target to target. And it has a simulated stargazing mode. But, oh, interesting. See, it says when turned on, Seestar will simulate the actual shooting process and display preset sample images in stargazing mode. The function is for staff only. It can be used indoors and when there are no clear nights. Contact CWO technical support for details on how to add sample images. I wonder if it's like a special directory. Like if you, I mean, if they wanted to enable it for other people, having like a special directory, because you can attach to the drive on the Seestar to copy files off of it over the network. So the easiest thing, it would seem to me, is that you could just connect to it and then like if they had a special folder or something that you could just dump files in. But as far as I know, nobody's mentioned how to do that. But that being able to turn off guest mode is a very nice quality of life thing, this one. And then optimize target tracking, wide angle movement, speed, text and UI, known bugs. I think the concern was if this release, I haven't heard any bugs yet with it, but given there were some concerns that if it was buggy and it's going into like holiday season there, that if they were out for a few days, the patches might be slow. But I decided since I had two of them, I'd try it out on one. Oh, that's interesting. Following an airplane, that's cool. Yeah, that imaging comes. Yeah, I was actually thinking about that demonstration mode. You can really fake it. Yeah, I'm not actually going to do the parade tonight, but and I'll explain that. I'm hoping to do it next live stream, but basically, the spoiler for me is basically I'm just going to image all the planets that are visible, which is everything except Mercury. And so Venus and Saturn are soon after sunset. Jupiter's high in the sky. Then Mars and Uranus and Neptune are there too, but they're kind of faint, but they're within kind of that, the entire, basically it crosses almost the entire sky. But I do plan on doing a live stream where I image those. I did finally get this. I had gotten this telescope, a more higher focal length telescope, which should be better for imaging planets, but I needed a mount to put it on because this mount I have right here isn't up to the task. So I ended up getting a new mount, and it just arrived yesterday. And I finally opened up the box today, and now I need to figure out how I'm going to mount it to the tripod. Yeah, we could get some dark sky. That would be pretty awesome. It's like, wow, how do you get these images? It's like, I have special skills to get that kind of, yeah, no, that would be funny. Sousa played for the parade. That's a good idea. I like that music. Can before I forget, if you haven't liked the video, please like it. It does help. It does help, especially on these live streams, to kind of encourage the algorithm to notify people who maybe because like last stream, it was, granted, it was more of a special event, the Mars occultation. There were quite a few people on the live stream, and some of them had made comments that they had previously seen other videos on the channel, but I guess they got a notification that there was a live stream going on. So it does, that kind of stuff does help a lot. So if you could give it a like, now it does, while the stream's going, it does help. Now, speaking of helping, hopefully there was supposed to be a break in the clouds around this time, you know, in the 8 o'clock hour. So hopefully this is the beginning of it. One other thing besides this, so the Seestar down here is running the latest firmware, and we'll play around with the planning mode here, assuming it does clear. At the very least, we'll go look at it, but hopefully we'll actually get to kick the tire, you know, run it. But this one is on an older firmware, which doesn't matter. I control it with ALP, but I do have a different filter on it. The Seestar itself has built-in filters. It has just kind of a normal light pollution, a normal IR cut filter, which it's just doesn't do anything except it effectively doesn't do anything. But then the light pollution filter is actually a dual narrowband filter, but it's got a fairly wide band pass. So it does help a lot with light pollution, but isn't maybe as much as some light pollution filters. Well, there's this, and some of the light pollution filters can cost, or some of the narrowband filters can cost more than the Seestar. Now, there's some good ones that are in the $200-300 range, and then there's SV Boney has one that actually there was a deal where if you ordered from them directly, you could get it for like just under $100. But I picked up one during the Christmas sales. Anyway, long story short, this telescope, you can kind of see maybe a little protrusion, just very subtle here. It's actually got that dual narrowband filter on it. So the plan is I'm going to image some targets on both of them, the same target, and hopefully, again, assuming it clears out, I'm going to image the same target on both, and we can compare how the internal filter versus the SV Boney filter works. Mathematicians are encouraging algorithms, yeah. Oh, hey, Kalis, how's it going? Thanks for joining. 90 minutes of imaging and not a frame drop. That is impressive, because usually the Seestar ends up dropping some frames, but if you run it in Equatorial mode, it's not as likely to drop frames, and Wiley Sight's running in Equatorial, it's still not dropping any. Yeah, it's, and even these clouds, there's supposed to be a break in the clouds. Yeah, actually, I was thinking of that. I was actually thinking of imaging, not right next to the moon, but closer to the moon. Yeah, I have like a Nest camera that's facing towards the west, and it looks like the clouds are almost like the clouds are coming from the west, and it looks clear. So maybe once this batch blows through, it'll start getting clear, and we can start getting into imaging. And like I say, unfortunately, I might be able to do polar alignment on this. I mean, if the polar alignment's not too far off, I'm on this scope. I might not need to go downstairs, but if it is bad, I might have to go there. Yeah, Acme Roadrunner. Yeah, it's kind of I mean, the angle is kind of weird, but believe it or not, I actually did try to kind of Velcro down some of the cables so they wouldn't snag. But yeah, I do want to work on the cable management a little bit more, because I actually there's a little shelf on these this tripod for gear and whatever, and I actually put the mini PC on the shelf, so at least because before it was kind of on a table next to the tripod, and so I kept worrying about some of the cables snagging. So now it's less likely to snag, I think. Hello, SMA Sky. How's it going? Yeah. So that's so let's look at that. Actually, so the L Extreme. Yeah, so Optalong, yeah, $300. This is the L Extreme. Let's see. That's the Ultimate. But the L Extreme, it's got a 7 nanometer band pass. But let me see here. Yeah. So if I go look at it was from Amazon. It is, actually, I should look it up. The SV Bony is also supposedly a 7 nanometer, and it's like $100. And there was a review. There was a review of it by Quiv, the Lazy Geek, and he has like a spectrometer or something like that, and he was able to confirm that it actually was pretty decent from a band pass. Now it does have blooming on bright stars, or halos on bright stars, but that doesn't bother me. I mean, I've got so many other things I'm up against. Halos are really the last of my concerns. Yeah, no Wile E. Coyote mounts. Oh, is the Seestar 7? Oh, the Seestar likes 7. Is that 7 nanometer? Oh no, okay. Oh, cloudy for the next few days. Speaking of cable managed user damage, when the external battery cord wrapped around and wouldn't charge. Yikes. Yeah, all of the Optalongs bloom. Yeah, so the SV Bony, I've heard good things about it, and so I actually technically have 2 of them. I couldn't find one of them, so I ended up getting a second one. I'm sure I'll find the other. So the plan is I'll keep one on the Seestar and then use the other on this refractor once I find it. Yeah, no, it looks like it's clearing finally. So what I might end up doing is don't forget to like the video. There's more people on the stream than have liked the video, so please give it a thumbs up. It does help. Let's see which scope. It's the B scope that I want to go to. And it is nice. Although I did run into Wiley's site. Yeah. Oh, loves halos on bright stars. Yeah. One thing I ran into, just FYI, it doesn't have guess mode, but I think it reverts to the old behavior of only 2 connections, because I got an error with the app because I'd been like switching networks, and it said you've exceeded the number of connections, and I couldn't have had more than two. So I think it reverts when you turn off guest mode. You go back to the old behavior of still only being able to do two devices or three devices at the same time. Yeah, not surprising. Yeah, but I mean, I'll take it over having to like swap. Yeah, I am too. I'm good. So long as the only time it tended to bite me is when I was switching networks and it didn't know that I had given up the old connection, but it figured it out quickly enough. Yeah. It's oh, hello Chief Astra. How's it going? Thanks for joining. Yeah. It's a bottomless pit. Yeah. Yeah, that and like the cable I have here, well, you can't see it. Oh, I'd actually, I don't have this one plugged in. I may have to fix that later, but it's fully charged. This one is plugged in, but it's got like I've got a ridiculously long cord on it with tons of slack, so I'm not too worried about that. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Because otherwise you keep going. I mean, there's no end to it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so it was only when I, yeah. Yeah, network problems, TP-Link. Oh yeah, TP-Link, you got to watch out for that. Yeah, I actually have one of those. I actually have an adapter that does kind of like a MagSafe kind of thing, so it breaks off. It kind of breaks off. Oh, so this is a 75 millimeter refractor, cheap Astro, and I have a Player One camera on it, and I had this other kind of ASI mono camera, and so I got it all on sale for what it's worth, but so I have it set up with an off-axis guiding, although I haven't. The off-axis guider isn't focused at the moment, I think. So I haven't been able to use it yet. I was playing around with it late last night because it was actually clear briefly towards midnight, and it seemed like it was the prism in the off-axis guider looked like it might not have been getting light, but I took it apart earlier and I'm like, it wasn't obstructed, so I just need to mess around with it maybe tomorrow. But in the meantime, yeah, exactly. Hello there. How's it going? Thanks for joining. Hello, Astro Chris. Thanks for joining. Yeah, thanks. Like I say, it's pretty cool. But yeah, I still haven't kind of gotten it to its full potential. I mean, I was able to get Nina set up yesterday. Well, I had Nina set up, but I was able to get the polar alignment plugin working, and I was able to get it, like, I was able to get the mount really pretty close, and after I did, I was able to, without guiding, I was able to get 1 minute exposures on the 8 megapixels camera, and I didn't zoom in super close to see if there was any kind of trailing, but it seemed close enough. And I'm hoping once I get the off-axis guider, I'll be able to do better. Yeah, was he streaming tonight, Luca Matica? Because I did see some of his Planetary stuff, but like a video. Yeah, the clouds are breaking up. Yeah. Yeah, because like I say, I was looking at a Nest camera we have that faces west, and it looked like it was clearing up. Okay. Chores, I know how that goes. Yeah. Oh, hey. Oh, wow. That's a long day. That's a very long day. 5 a.m. to 8 p.m. Wow. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, nice. Yeah, well, there's that too. Oh, okay. He streamed. I'll have to check that out. Yeah, I saw the planetary video he did recently, and it. So I have a new Cassegrain now. The telescope he did used in the video was a 180 millimeter Maxitoff telescope, and yeah, so I have a Cassegrain that doesn't has not quite the same focal lengths, but a pretty it's within the general ballpark. So my hope is I'm not expecting to get images quite as good as his, but I think I'll be able to get some pretty neat images, which is why I want to kind of do a planet focus stream at some point, since all of the planets are kind of visible at the same time. So let me see if I can. Let's see. Oh, Marvel Rivals, cool. Let me see if I can get this scope going, especially the one. So this is the one that has the latest firmware, and unfortunately you can't really see it because it's down there, kind of at the bottom of the corner. So I had just opened it up. I hadn't actually done anything, but it can see stars, so that's encouraging. Now, are there any clouds going through the frame? Now, mind you, I haven't done anything with this scope tonight, so it's not aligned or anything, so it's going to have to do that. Light pollution. It does look like they actually added words for the different icons, which is helpful. Yeah, see some clouds still, residual ones. And actually, let me go compare. Since I do have the other scope, it would be the, oh, did I end up? Hold on. Wait, what? Okay, that's weird. All right. So it's not in equatorial mode. That's kind of misleading. So I just wanted to switch this one to live view. Oh, it's weird seeing Orion at a funny angle. Yeah. So the one on the right has Cosmic Ray has the very latest firmware, the one that came out today. Now this is interesting. Either there's a cloud here or this new this light pollution filter is so dark. Let me try cranking up the gain. So this one is running the old firmware, or a very, well, pretty old firmware, one from like the middle of last year. So let me see if I can. Oh yeah, let me change this to 2 seconds. I may end up having to go downstairs, take off the light pollution filter, have it do its alignment, and then put it back on. Perhaps. Because it might be too dark. Wow. Oh, hey. Yeah, okay. I had to crank up the exposure. But okay. It's not aligned, so that's why it's trailing. Well, see, in preview, I don't know what... Is it possible to, like, force the gain higher when you're just previewing it? Because I didn't think you could force the gain higher. Except when you're imaging. Because that would be ideal. If I could crank up the gain, then I could compensate for the dimness. Okay, so let's look. Is it clearing? You can set it in your config. Let me let me restart that. Now, does it have to run the startup sequence for it to take effect? It's like the clouds. They're almost to the point where they're gone, but they're lingering. Yeah, it looks completely clear to the west and to the northwest and to the southwest. So maybe this is hopefully this is the last batch of clouds. Okay. Well, we'll find out shortly. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure if it actually brightened it up, but I wonder. I'm gonna just wait a moment or two and until I've confirmed that the clouds are clear. Oh wow. almost at the end of a 2-hour and you dropped a frame. That's not bad at all, honestly. That is a pretty good one. This one almost looks like it's pointing straight up. Oh, is it got a some kind of thing going through, and there it is again. All right. It's just like some latents with 20-second frames. Wow, that's even better, because usually the drop rate is much higher with those, like even in equatorial mode. Okay. So this is the latest firmware. And like I say, it is interesting that they did, because I don't think I have an old version sitting around, but it just had icons before. No, I didn't do, oh, talking to Wiley Site. So let me see. I might go ahead and try this and see if it's able to do the horizontal calibration. The refractor I don't have. It does have. Everything was kind of in a holding position while the clouds were kind of rolling through. But let me see. Yeah, so the field looks pretty clear. I had set it up earlier and I was just like watching clouds go through, and then I just kind of left it alone. But I don't even know if it, I don't even know how good the polar alignment is, so I might have to exit out of SharpCap and go into Nina and have it check out. Yeah, that's a pretty good alignment on the Seestar. I'm gonna have to see how preparing for image enhancement. Looks like some of the clouds. It looks like some cloud ended up on it again. Yeah. Well, the problem is the polar alignment in SharpCap. I believe you have to see Polaris, but I can't see Polaris where the scope is. And so I was using Nina, and it has a 3-point polar alignment plugin, and it worked fine. I was able to get it pretty dialed in. Yeah, it's It's unfortunate. Again, my backyard is cursed. Yeah, I need 3 more scopes. Have like a, yeah, that would be funny. Okay. So, autofocusing. And this is this one on the right here, which is the scope down here, is just running. I just pointed at an arbitrary place, a 3x3 array of Seestars. I mean, honestly, because I was doing the math on it, that I have 2 Seestars, and if I had 3, it would get me. And if I point them at the same target, it would get me effectively to a Bortle 8 from a sky brightness point of view. And that's taking into account that that my skies are just really bad. Like, even for Bortle 9, they're pretty bad. So, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Don't forget to like the stream. Hello, Dane. How's it going? Thanks for joining. Is this actually stacking? It's actually stacking. I think I might have to stop this, but I just wanted to kick it off. And assuming there are targets. Oh wow, that cleaned up nicely. I guess the thing was a preview frame when there was still a cloud going through. Nice. Okay, cool. Just an arbitrary point in the sky. So I'm gonna stop this because the plan was I want to try to image the same thing with both scopes, but and I was going to image things that require the light pollution filter because since I have that SV Bony light pollution filter, I figured why not. Oh, nice. Finally cleared. Okay, so we need to quickly try to. I wonder if this is even. I'm gonna hit record here to see if it can even figure this out. If it can even figure out where it is. Yeah, 3 scopes portal. Yeah. Yeah. And then you'll have to get 5. Yeah, that's funny. Which array size is the optimal array size for a Seestar? Yeah. Yeah, that's what happened. It was transitioning between the preview. Oh wow, a crane basket to get on and off ships. Wow, I've seen those. I mean, because that's crazy. Yeah, it's I haven't. I figured I'd try it out. Actually, it's interesting. It was able to plate solve because it's already to 80%. That's encouraging, even with that pretty opaque filter. I haven't had a filter like that before, that SV Bony narrowband, and it was interesting. And I knew conceptually it would look like this, but when I pulled it out of the package, it looks like a mirror because it blocks so many other frequencies. I was like, wow, that's pretty impressive. But I had actually gotten a you can 3D print adapters that will kind of pressure fit inside the front of the Seestar that let you attach 2-inch filters. But I ended up getting a it was fairly inexpensive. I got it from High Point Scientific. They had a metal one. I don't know why. I figured maybe it would be less likely to crack. Wait, it was what do you call it? Wait, it was Seestar 2. It was this thing. And so it pressure fits, but then it has metal threads, and so yeah, That's what this one is running. Okay, it's doing the dark library now, so let me see if it commands. Yeah, it was able to polar align. Great. Great. So that I was afraid I'd have to go downstairs and take off the that filter before it. I mean, because my skies are so bad anyway. I was afraid that, I don't know what I was thinking, but it seems to be doing okay. So we'll see. Yeah, yeah. I've gone definitely weeks or longer without using the app. Yeah, I was actually, it's because like M45 is the Pleiades, and that's a reflection nebula, but I could try that. Okay, shop filter holder. Ah, okay, cool. Okay, so waiting for the stack here. And this is, again, just pointing at an arbitrary point in the sky. Okay. Okay. Let me see now. Since we've got both scopes up and running, let me. Yeah, I was thinking of an emission nebula. Oh, look, something zipping through the field. But you know what I might do first? I might point, even though it's not a nebula. I don't know how focused this one is, so I'm thinking of, because the other one it ran the focus, and I'm not 100% sure if this is focused, so I'm thinking of pointing it at something that I can focus on. Let me pull up Stellarium here. I was actually thinking of pointing the refractor at the Pleiades. Yeah. I don't know. I don't even remember the last time I had used it, but I used it for the occultation. Haven't used it in 3 weeks. Oh, haven't used ALP in 3 weeks. Yeah. Let me see. Oh gosh, hold on. Let's see, that did a weird thing. Sometimes it does this when I do that. Okay, so now I need to quit Stellarium. It gets messed up with the. Yeah, that's true. The stars are bright, so maybe I will point at least briefly. We could do that. Yeah. Yeah. For me, I turned off updates, so I was able to control it a bit. But yeah. Yes, that mount is a Star Adventurer GTI. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I'll point at M45. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Let me I'll pull it up in a moment, because I do want to pull it up on stream. So let me stop this one. Okay. And I'll get to planning here in a bit with this one. But in the meantime, I'm just going to go to, okay. I don't know if this has changed at all. It's always hard to tell, because I'm running the tablet version of the app. Oh, it doesn't have the flying through space effect. I guess they got rid of it. But it does show the distance to target, which is helpful. If you so let me go image. and I'm going to go M45, and I'm going to leave the light pollution filter. I'll do, well, what I need to do is I need to go to it first, because I need to focus it. Yeah, no, I'm gonna show the new scheduler. It's just I wanted to get this I wanted to get this one focused, and then I actually came up with a list of targets that I want to yeah, ahead of time. Imagine that. Granted, it's not a comprehensive list, but it's a list nevertheless. Okay. Oh, interesting. Huh. Let's, speaking of distance here. Well, as soon as this starts imaging, I'm going to, well, what I'm going to do is I'll bring up, yeah, okay. I need to do the focus, and then I'll kick off like a 10-minute imaging, and then just a kind of initial dry run, and then we'll do the scheduler on the right one. Is this? Okay. So let me try focus. 1734. Oh, well, that'll actually be okay, because on the right scope, I don't have I have the light pollution filter on the non-updated firmware, because that would be a problem otherwise. That was actually, I think that was the reason why I did that. I was going to just have the new one kind of in a more of a pristine state, not using anything beyond it, and then I saw the auto park thing, and I was like, yeah, that's going to be a problem if I have that metal filter holder on there. Okay, so it did tweak the focus a little bit. Let me go ahead and just start imaging here, and I'll image here. Oh, actually what I need to do, stop. What I was going to do is, just to make it kind of apples to apples, I'm going to actually use the light pollution filter on, even though I normally wouldn't do that on the Pleiades. So I'm just to try to get it comparable. And like I say, this is just going to be a quick test, and then I'm going to get to the scheduler, because I want to see how it looks too. All right. Now, I don't know. I can't speak to how balanced, how level these scopes are, unfortunately. Now, it's kind of hard to compare them one-to-one, just because this is a different stretch. So let me see if I can do this. I'm going to bring up ALP, just so it's, both of them are, stop it. Stop. Stop the madness. Okay. Is this 1 and 2? That's 2, and that's 1. Okay, cool. Yeah, I should have noticed the framing's different. So the one on the left has the SV Bony filter on, and the one on the right is using the Seestar internal light pollution. So 10 frames here, 8 frames here, so. But the next target will definitely be an emission nebula, just so we can kind of compare it. Okay. Oh, hi. Somebody joined the Discord server. Thanks. Oh, man. We have, if you haven't joined the Discord server, there's a lot going on. Just to add a little something extra. Wow, we have, can I get both? Wow. Just to kind of oversaturate things, we can we can bring on this is Steven and this is Turf. Turf's imaging Jupiter through his C8 Celestron 8-inch telescope, and then Stephen is in New Zealand, where it's still daylight, so he's got the sun going there on the Seestar. So we've got 3 Seestars now. I think at one point, between things we had on live and images that some people were sharing on the Discord server that I pulled in, I think we had 6 Seestars a couple streams ago, but or maybe it was last stream. It should be. And really what I need to do is make sure that I keep it the same. So that's a very good point. Let me change this back to, because I don't know that this actually applied the 80, because the default is 80. But again, emission nebula aren't. It is interesting though, because you can see more nebulosity here. But I'm going to stop this and then go on to another target. That hello, Donkulus, welcome. Thanks for joining. So I had fossil footprint. So let's look at this. I had a couple of targets that I was going to image. So let's go fossil footprint. Yeah, that's kind of marginal in my backyard, so I'm going to skip that one. But the flaming star. Oh man. Okay. I had some clouds, so let me see. Yeah, the monkey head's visible. Cool. So what we'll do is we'll do the flaming star, which is up here. Although it's a bit high. We'll start. Oh, actually, is this the right time even? I guess because I started about an hour later, and then like the first hour I had problems with light clouds. Maybe what I'll do is I'll actually start with Orion, and then I'll move to the monkey head, and I'll schedule both of those using the new firmware, and I'll just manually go with the other one. But first, let me restart ALP just in case it has the old the old gain. All right, cool. The app needs to remain connected. Yeah, so we'll test that out. Yeah, so we'll test it out. Oh, the schedule is stored on the app. Well, we can test it out. I mean, yeah. Yeah. Let's see. So, right. So we'll start with, or do we want to start with the monkey head? No, we'll start with, okay, nothing is running here. So I will go, and so here's the new planning feature. Let me put this back over here. Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't, although again, you know, there's a planning mode in ASI Air, but yeah, it'll be interesting because ideally you would set it. Yeah, that's right. You can set it in the schedule. Oh, okay. Thanks. Yeah. Yeah, thanks, Dane. By the way, if for those who are watching, if you haven't liked the video, don't forget to like it. So let's go ahead and get this. Yeah, I mean, that would be the ideal. And I'm sure, I mean, it's definitely, it should be possible. So let's go ahead and hit plan. I've literally never used this before. I brought up the app and I saw the plan button and I got this far and then I stopped. So I'm no expert in this. So let's see, let's call this first plan and confirm. Okay. All right. So let's look for, we're going to do M42. Locate target position. Okay. And that was another thing. Can you change the framing? Can you change the framing? Let's like see what this thing can do. I don't want to overdo the framing here, so that'll take half an hour. Do I want to rotate it? Dare I? I don't want to go crazy and have it take forever. Okay, so all right, half an hour supposedly. We'll go add. Oh, interesting. Hold and drag to adjust the point in time. Use two fingers to zoom in. Got it. Well, that's weird. It's 7. How do I... Like it was in the past, so 9. I'll do 9:10. That's in 6 minutes. And I'll do it for, it claims half an hour. I'll do it for 40 minutes. Light pollution filter. Okay. Right? Yeah, okay. All right. Okay. So here's a card. And then let me, wait, what did I do? Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. Trash it. Delete this target. Okay. So what I need, oh, okay. I got it. So now you have to look up the next target. And I was going to do the monkey head. Not money, monkey. Monkey head. Locate target position. Okay, that's good. Let me just tweak it a little bit. We'll add it. And I'll do that right afterwards. It's going to be pretty high. So I'm just going to do it, which is interesting. It shows you how high in the sky it's going to be. So I'll do that. And okay, now what? It should start running something in 5 minutes. Yeah, well, for now I wanted to, yeah, I don't know. I'm okay. Betelgeuse, Sirius, Orion's Belt. Huh. Okay. Yeah, I'm yeah, right. Yeah, cuz you could schedule multiple frames that are kind of right near each other. Um Now I'm going to go ahead and image M42 on this one. Now, it's a little different because it's not a mosaic. I probably shouldn't have done that, but I'll do 30 minutes on this, leave the gain. I'm not going to have the light pollution filter because this one already has an external one. So I'll hit submit. Yeah. Yeah, Monday. Yeah. No, that's cool. Yeah, better, yeah. Yeah, better have. Yeah, clear skies. Okay, so this one is the some nice sunspots there. The Seestar on the left here is the one with the SV Bony filter. Starting to look like Final Cut. Yeah, having a timeline here. Again, I'm not sure. Am I supposed to do something at this point? What happens if I exit out of this? Oh, interesting. Plan in the app first. Oh, and you have to execute it. Ongoing. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so I'm glad I exited back because I just had created a plan, but I wasn't actually doing anything with it. The top left? Yeah. I went back to start it. So it should be, it says this is ongoing, so it should, yeah, I got it. Now since this one is actually monitoring what's going on in this, we should also see it start showing up over here. Let me switch to live view on this one because this one should already be imaging. Okay, this looks so far 2 frames, but it's dropped 3. That's not a great start. Okay, 3 frames now. So this should start any second now, this one. And it's interesting because it looks like you have one in progress, but you can create other plans. So I might go ahead and create another plan that'll run after this one. Yeah, set it and forget it. Yeah. Of course, around here I don't necessarily do things the easy way. But yeah, don't forget to like the video. This is we're blazing a new trail. Oh, see, look. So this one picked up that it started imaging right on time. It's 10 after, and that's when this one was supposed to start. And yeah, M42. Okay, it's doing a go-to. Nice. Okay, clouds will drop. Yeah, but thanks for sharing that. Thanks for sharing that. That was cool. Get to see the sun. Oh, hello, Seiko. How's it going? Thanks for joining. All right, so this is plate solving. Again, I don't know how much of this frame dropping is because the thing isn't, I don't know how level it is. I haven't checked. And how much of it is due to the very high bandpass filter here. Or narrow bandpass filter. Okay. Okay, see, it does give feedback in the app showing that this item is running. Okay. So that's cool. Nice. Okay. Hello, Chris. How's it going? Thanks for joining. Yeah, so this view here is the same as what's on the plan. So let me exit back to the screen here. And then I was just trying to see if when you go to live or to the stargazing mode, if it gives you any feedback that you're in a plan. I don't see any. Nope. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, so this is, if I go back and let me look at the, oh, interesting. So it does give you, it does have feedback that the plan is running. Again, this is literally, I updated the firmware before the live stream, and I haven't tested it at all. Let's see if I click on it. Okay. Okay, go gazing so I can see the thing that's already in progress. Can I edit it? No. Okay, cool. So maybe what I'll do, yeah. Yeah, no, it's nice that like I don't have to mess around with guest mode now. Can you go to the live view? I let me go back to here. Like here's the view. It's loading. Yeah, let me check that out. Let me try that. That's a good idea. See what this thing will do, and if it complains. Yeah. Times need to shut down. Yeah. Let me see. Let's see. It's taking a while to load, but again, I'm running multiple telescopes over the same Wi-Fi, so that's probably not helping matters. Actually, let me look at my list that I had. Yeah, yeah, the curve is I think how high it is above the can I load a schedule? I don't think so. This is taking a while to load, but if I go in here, it only lets me create a plan. What happens if, what's this? Rename, create a copy. Huh. So I could, yeah, rename the plan, copy it. Well, let's create another plan. Hello, Jack. How's it going? Yeah. Yeah, I mean that would definitely I'm sure some people will be trying to see what it does or how it's doing things. Wow, this is dropping a lot. But again, I don't know how much of that is because of the light pollution filter. And oh, I need to fix my ticker in the bottom because it's misleading. Both of these are pointing at M42. The left one is running an SV Boney dual narrowband external filter instead of using the internal filter. And then this one on the right is just using the native Seestar filter, and it's running the latest firmware with a schedule. Yeah, test envelope on the first flight crash, exactly. Does the collect ratio? I don't, well, let's see. I mean, it hasn't dropped much so far, but it's hard to tell. We'll see. Hello, other Chris. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, unfortunately, I see in the astro camera, I see some clouds making an unwanted appearance. Let me see if there's more behind that. Oh, crap. There's a lot of clouds coming. So hopefully they'll pass. But let me see what. It's annoying because Astrospheric said should be 0%. It lies. No, it doesn't. That's weird because like it barely is showing anything here. Like there's kind of like the thicker stuff earlier, that was this. But now it's just kind of like these wispy things, but they look a little bit. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Oh yeah, trying to test the latest update, but clouds. Yeah, I think the thing is you have to leave the Seestar on, because it's. I mean, it even says plan in the C. Well, yeah, I think the schedule is running on the in the app. Oh, do you have to leave the Seestar on in order for the plan to start? Yes, you have to have it on. It won't start it up, and as far as I know, it won't shut it off. It won't shut off the Seestar, but it will park it when it's done. Supposedly, that's what I heard. But I mean, this is literally the first time I've run it, so the new firmware. Yeah, the SV, it's doing pretty good so far. Hard to say, but I definitely I hope the clouds are just temporary because I want to try some other targets. Yeah, it's not a huge difference, but it will be interesting as I want to test it side by side. I'm going to use it on other telescopes, but I want to see if it's worth using it on the Seestar. Oh, the mosaic time collection ratio. I haven't seen if that's different. I mean, it's got 4 minutes of integration time, but it's been running 8.5 minutes, so that seems, yeah. Hey, yeah. No. Oh yeah, the rapid unscheduled disassembly. Yeah, I mean, some people got a nice fireworks show down in the Caribbean, but yeah. Thanks. Welcome, Scott. Thanks for joining. Yeah, so all these guys are Jack. So here I am. Yeah. Yes. I got a new mount, but I haven't actually hooked it up. It's for this other telescope I have that's also fairly new that I got used, and or kind of a refurb, and but yeah, it showed up yesterday technically, but I unboxed it today. No, it was the satellite was a test. I mean, not the satellite, it was a Starship test, and I don't think they had any payload in it, did they? Yeah, direct from new firmware to cloud generator. See, this is where you need like this feature in here that we saw earlier, where you can go advanced, demonstration mode, and simulated stargazing. I may reach out to them and ask them how to turn this on, because that would be funny, you know. No matter how bad the skies are, we could simulate stargazing. But yeah, no. So that's interesting. It does show the. Okay, let's move that over here. Yeah, yeah. No, it's, well, I think because like Wiley Side had mentioned that the power button is more of a hardware button, so it doesn't have like a wake up mode. But yeah, if you'd have to run it on kind of an external battery, because if you kicked it off early, if you set it up early, like you say, first thing in the morning, it would drain the battery before it even started. That would be a bummer. That's true, but then that would be, well, I don't know if it shuts it off or if it just parks it. Yeah, and the app I had it up earlier, but the problem was I think my Wi-Fi was too contended and it was taking a while to show up, but I'll leave it up. Yeah. Yeah, just the plan. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if they'll. Yeah, that's the problem. I think it might oh, they had 10 dummy sats in it? Oh, I didn't realize that. Yeah, 10 dummy sats. Or it was like, yeah. I think it was like somebody had mentioned it was the motors, some of the rocket motors didn't fire, and so it went sideways, literally, I think. Oh, it saw a panel flapping on the launch. That's never a good sign. There should be no loose parts. It's like a car, you know, like you don't want to see parts flapping. You definitely don't want to see them on a rocket. That would be a bad idea. Yes, it is an off-axis guider and a power cable. No, it's not a power cable, sorry. But it is off-axis guider. The problem was I haven't been able to focus it, so won't be able to use it today. Yes, you can do that. You can I actually have one around here somewhere that I haven't hooked up, but yeah, you can get a finger bot. Yeah, it would be nice if they supported it. Get the finger bot and then it just pokes the power button. Yeah, well, and you know, having a battery is like, I don't set up mine. I mean, I set up mine just before I start observing, but I usually have them plugged into a battery, just because it's more, I don't have to worry about it then. And like if I have the dew heater on and it can drain the battery pretty fast. Oh, flapping panel, that's not good. Not good. It came up earlier. I just wonder if it's just all the stuff that's going on here. But let's see, maybe it'll show up. Or maybe I need to stop ALP so it's not like sucking up bandwidth. So I stopped ALP in the background. Oh, okay, now it's finally getting it. Okay, here, yeah. So this is with the schedule running. Actually, it's not. I would expect it to be dropping more frames. Let me see. Actually, what I might temporarily turn off this one on the right, just because since I'm running the app, I'll turn this off for now, just so it's not adding to the bandwidth on my Wi-Fi. So, okay. So again, this is the one that has the this is the one that has the SB Boney dual narrowband filter. Okay. So this one, it's dropping a lot of frames, but again, I don't know if it's because the balance was bad on it. Right, it was the second stage, yeah. Oh, wow. Wow. Panel, and it made a lot of noise. Yeah, barely, yeah. Oh, yeah, no atmosphere, that's cool. I was having issues viewing what it was capturing during the planned session. Could be due to the fact I had errors because of the clouds. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, no, I mean, it seems to be working fine for me. Again, this is literally the first time I've tried it tonight, so. Yeah, well, not necessarily. So yeah. Oh, you've got your generator going. Yeah, that's probably not ideal. Yeah. Yeah, I've got to yeah. I'm not sure when I'll be able to fully dial it in, but oh, so I don't know if I mentioned it or if you were on, but I did. So the refractor with the I used Nina, and it's 3-star polar alignment plugin, and I was able to get it within 1 arc minute of Polaris, even though I can't see. I mean, 1 arc minute of being polar aligned, even though I can't see Polaris. And I didn't do a comprehensive test, but it looked like I could do about a 1 minute. Like, I saw some minor trailing at 2 minutes, but with 1 minute, I didn't see any trailing as near as I could tell with unguided. So so it wasn't like before where and I briefly did like a live stack for, just checking it out, and it wasn't doing like what I had run into before, where the guiding was, or the alignment was really bad, and like a black bar would go across because it was the telescope was drifting. Oh, some ceiling tape, huh? Oh, hello, Big Red Plays. Hello there. Good evening. Thanks for joining. Yeah, try the denoise. Okay, let's try this. So AI denoise. Image mosaic. Oh, it can't be run until the mosaic is complete, it says. So it says. Can I adjust this? I can adjust it while it's going. Oh, that's interesting. It showed the seam more. So I can brighten it. So I can do this while it's going. No. No. Yeah. So I can adjust that, but it won't let me do the AI denoise. 2020. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it until the Well, what the heck? I'll start. Yeah, that's not too bad. I just don't like going overboard with it. It's a little contrasty, but it's kind of crushing the blacks. So I would probably dial back the contrast. Just because, I mean, there is a lot of nebulosity all around that area, so I didn't want to kind of... It's a trade-off, like, you know, it is dealing with a lot of light pollution, but I don't want to crush the blacks. Yeah, so I think the denoise filter is, and I think all these other adjustments are purely in the app. So a lot of what ALP does is it sends commands to the Seestar to have it do things. And so we would have to implement some kind of noise denoising. And I had played around with it, but it was like several months ago, and I ended up stopping because, well, I wasn't as familiar with Python image processing, so I kind of had stopped. Oops. Oh, that's interesting. I don't know which directions those clouds were going, but now to the west it looks clear again. So that's good. Which reminds me, let me go look at the refractor and see where it's pointing. I wonder if that's faint enough for me to try running Nina. This is just some random Microsoft background. And I think Nina helpfully ended up going to the other monitor, which sarcastically, helpfully, wasn't helpful. So let me drag this over here. I should probably, I have Windows set up for multi-monitor remote desktop. Maybe I should turn that off. Yeah, well, that was from yesterday, so I haven't aligned it today. I was actually going to see how bad the alignment was. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, against processing Unite. Calling on the red phone. I do have a red phone here. Do I? Oh, it's over there. I have a, well, actually. I actually have the red hotline. It's a working rotary. I know it's working because I had it plugged in. Well, the last time I plugged it into a phone line, it worked. Yeah, so I could. Okay, so let me go see if this works. Start from current position. Yeah, that's the one he's calling on. Yeah. Yeah, actually, I had that as my ringtone, that the ringer from Our Man Flint. And actually I ripped it off from a former coworker, because we'd be on some we were on some group. We were on a conference call. Like, we'd be on these like 20-person conference calls, and I heard that going off in the background, and I had to I was like, I remember that. I can't remember. I couldn't place it. And then I figured it out and I'm like, oh yeah. So then I ended up putting it on my phone, my cell phone. I could kind of do a retro tech kind of thing. Let's see if this actually works. And I think I had cranked up the gain yesterday. Let me look at what I did. Let's switch back to the Seestars while I'm trying to figure this out. Okay, now will it let me do the AI? Yes. It will. Yeah, I gotta pay extra for rotary. Actually, it used to be the other way around where you had to pay extra for touchtone, which was ridiculous because like yeah, it was just the way the tariffs worked. Okay. So okay. Let me that's too much. I think it might already be using the saturation that I had set, so. Now when you do the denoise. Oh, nice. I'll just save that for now. Is that right? It's still chugging along. Right, yeah. Yeah, I don't use it as often, but yeah, that's what I did. Let's see. Yeah, this is still going along. It's not too bad. I think I only set this for half an hour, so this one's going to be ending soon. While the mosaic is going to run for a bit longer. Let's see. How long is the plan? So it'll go 12 more minutes. And then there's going to be a 10-minute lag or a 10-minute pause between targets. So we'll get to see what it ends up doing during that time. So I'm going to go back here. Oh yeah, the Flint ringtone. Yeah, no thanks. I love that. Let's see. Which actually does remind me, it's a nice segue if I've got too many windows here. I need to be more organized with my windows. And I'm not talking about Microsoft Windows, I'm talking about my desktop windows. I need to have like but if you haven't joined the Discord server, reset edits. Okay. Okay. That's good to know. I might do that as it gets closer to being done. So let me look at what I had done. This was yesterday while I was trying to align it. I didn't mean to bring this up on the screen, but it's okay. Okay, I actually did a 500 gain yesterday while I was doing the alignment. Let's see. Say, but I did get it pretty accurate. I got it within an arc minute and only 10 arc seconds in altitude. It was easier to do in altitude because it's got like the mount has a knob that kind of I was able to make it move a very short distance. let me see if I can get this working here. So we'll revisit this. The mosaic is going to run for 10 more minutes. Oh, this one isn't going to stop. I was like, I originally may have only put it in for 10 minutes, but because I restarted ALP, this schedule is gone, but the Seestar schedule is going. So let me go here. I don't remember what settings I had, but I'll try this. Oh, helps if I connect everything. I'm still getting used to Nina. I'll switch back to the Seestars in a minute here. Okay. Okay, cool. I was having a heck of a time yesterday. And basically you can have it go to a given point, but I set it to just start where you are and try to polar align from there. Oh, 5 minutes. But that's not, it could be closer, but I was afraid it was going to be like a degree off. So I think I'd have to go downstairs. I'd have to unplug my laptop, bring it with me, and then remote into Nina. But I think this is fine. So I'm just gonna, and see the edge here? It's actually near a building. So I'm gonna just leave that. And actually I'll bring it back up on screen and go back here. Yeah, error in all sky. I had meant to clear that before the stream, but since you mention it, let me clear it now. And again, apologies, the ticker is completely wrong right now, and I just haven't had a chance to fix it. Because the problem is the thing that updated the ticker was like a local version of the code, and I haven't fixed it. Let's see. All right. Give me a moment. And okay, cool. And is it that? Yeah, okay. And then all I need to do is, apologies, I'm just restarting the browser that's going to the all sky, and no more error. Cool. Cool. Yeah, keep all the plates spinning. You know, I actually, let me see. Speaking of plate spinning, it is document pictures. Let's see. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, that used to be something we talk about all the time, about spinning plates. So this will be done in about a few minutes, and then it should go idle for 10 minutes before picking up the next target. So I'm just going to quickly reset. 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 AID noise. We're what do you call it? Not quite stress testing it, but we're trying to exercise all the functionality. And this will end up going on to the monkey head, and so I'm going to go ahead and once this is done, I'm going to point this at the monkey head as well. Okay, okay. I was going to say, like, is it going to load? If I start to 20, yeah, it's okay. And that one, see, I like, because if you do 20, at least for me, I mean, again, it's to taste. I feel like you lose some of the kind of lower contrast areas here. Like this kind of detail, like there's some detail in here. So I like kind of dialing it back just a little bit. And then I'll bring that up. Yeah, I'll leave it at that. And then download. Ta-da. Okay, so we'll go back to our live view. So that seems to be going. 10-minute break for what? 10-minute break? Oh, it was the reason it was a 10-minute break is, so let's go look. Actually, I wonder if I can, no, I don't think I can change the schedule. What I did is to give it time to go between targets. I wasn't sure if I could do them back to back. I should have probably done it back to back, but it's too late now. But I ended up separating it by 10 minutes since it seemed like that was the increment. But what I should do also is I should create before this plan ends, I should go ahead and try to create another plan. Because I'm kind of curious now. So we're going to do the monkey head, Orion. Let me look at, well, before it ends, I'm going to go back to here. Oh, no. I was right there. I'm going to go preview it. And then let's go back to Stellarium, and I'll put that over here so it's kind of out of the... It was kind of... Anyway. Actually... I could do the rosette. Let me do the rosette. So schedule 2. Well, let me double check something first. NGC 2244 rosette. And I'll do a mosaic with that one, a small-ish mosaic. And actually, I wonder if it'll let me switch to a planet. So I'm gonna do that. See if it even supports that. And SH2274. Okay. So I'll do that, and then I'll do SH2274. So I'll add 3 items to the next mosaic, to the next schedule, and I'll do the items back to back. Yeah, I'll do that. And okay, I think this is finished. Okay, it completely exited stargazing mode. Now the question is, it's got an hour, 10 minutes. Did it park itself? So this is the scope that's running the firmware. So I'll keep it zoomed in there for a second. Yeah, well, the problem is my mount, I had a hard time getting it under a minute. And mind you, I don't want to have to go downstairs to align it. Yeah, I need a McMahon sidekick. Oh, hello, Michael. How's it going? Thanks for joining. Okay, so this Seestar, and it is showing the schedule is running. It's not currently stargazing, so that's actually a good test too. What happens if I click on the schedule? Oh, observation succeeded. View. So I can go view my observation. It must be pulling it off the telescope. Cool. All right. So observation succeeded, and then to observe. So yeah, good to see you too. Thanks for joining. Yeah. Let me go back and create another schedule. Name it the second plan. All right, and we will go image the rosette. So I want to go, I'm just curious if it includes it on things that could be imaged right now. What's this one? 235? 417, the spider, yeah. Those are all good targets. Shoe buckle, monkey head. We're already doing the monkey head. So let me go pick Rosette. Rosette Nebula. Locate target. And I will frame it. I don't want to get too carried away because I don't want it to run for too long. So we'll go with that, right? And then we'll add to this new schedule. And see, this is already, I'm already having a conundrum here because I don't know when the other schedule ends. Oh, and so this, oops. Oh, what? Ah, wait a second. So I've got this schedule. Does this mean I can add to it? So let's try that. Can I add to a schedule that's already there? Oops. Okay. So I'm just gonna, I could make it bigger, but it'll take longer. So, so I'm gonna do it right after it and run it for half an hour. All right. With the light pollution filter. Save changes. So maybe I'll do 30, I'll do 40 minutes. Okay, it liked 40 minutes. All right. So let me see, can we do Mars? Can we do Mars? What will it even do for 10 minutes? That seems like a bad idea, but let's try it. And let's look at SH274, which it actually is in here. That's good. This is the Medusa Nebula. And I don't need to do mosaic with that. Now, unfortunately, it keeps wanting to put it at the beginning at a earlier time than now. So I don't know if that's... Yeah, so I don't know. I'll do it for half an hour. And then hit OK. So now what? If I go execute an ongoing, please stop the plan. So if I stop the plan and then execute this plan. Okay. So I was able to add items to the plan, but then I had to stop what was already running. But then, because it, like the last one never happened, it said observation failed, so it's not going to run it. It's just going to wait for the new thing. Yeah, no, it's this is the new plan mode that just came out today, actually. Oh, let me let's check this. Check this out. Discord, and come on. Why do I always have a hard time? Oh, stop. Okay. Pop out. Oh my gosh. That is awesome. Hold on. I'm going to drag this on here. So this is Turf. Has a C8. Celestron 8-inch. And this is a live view. He's got Jupiter up. And that, yeah, that's a moon shadow there. And let me bring up so one of those is Io and one is Ganymede. That is really awesome. Nope. No. Hold on. Let me bring this up. That's amazing. Yeah, totally not jealous. Yeah. Yeah, that's amazing. You think it's Io, yeah. That is really awesome. That is really awesome. I love it. Yeah, so that's an 8-inch Schmidt-Cassegrain telescope. So, yeah. Tear the wings off. Yeah. Yeah, so, yeah, let's test out the, we're definitely testing out the, and actually, let me check something here. Okay, so it's just kind of hanging out where it was. No, I didn't mean to do that. It's hanging out where it was pointing. And actually, let me see. How much? Okay, in a minute, this schedule is going to start. Any second now, it'll start. Yeah, you'll never go back to ALP. No, I'm going to go back to ALP. I have the other telescope. Oh, and it's still imaging Orion. I forgot. I need to point it at the monkey head. Is the C8 fork mounted or German Equatorial? Turf. What's the mount on that scope? Okay, see, look, now it says it's running. Go gazing, so I can click go gazing, and it's trying to target it. So let me put this over here. I'm juggling windows here. Oh, stop. All right. Okay, so this This is, actually, this looks fine. This is the, so we're going to do a test with the monkey head. And so I'm going to go image. Oops. 2175 search. Okay, I can see the monkey head right there. All right, and we'll do default gain, and we'll do 30 minutes, sure, why not? No light pollution filter because I'm using an SV Bony dual narrowband filter here, so we're kind of pushing the envelope here in multiple directions at one point. Well, not necessarily pushing the envelope, but we're doing different things. A bunch of different things all at once. All the things all at once. An iOptron, nice. Monkey. It is the Monkey Head Nebula. Isn't it? I mean, I don't make up the names. It's just the, yeah, it's a Monkey Head Nebula. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Can I stream in 4K? Potentially, conceptually, yes. In practice, the way I'm currently streaming, it tops out at 1080p. That said, if I were to stream from OBS, which I'm not doing right now, but if I were to stream from OBS, I could do 4K. And I have the bandwidth, so that wouldn't be a problem. And I have actually thought about it. Actually, that was one other thing I had done. I haven't done that. I did it as kind of an unlisted test. I actually did an HDR test stream. Let me see if that's still out there. It was one of my unlisted ones, but I can't, there's no easy way to see if it's HDR, I think. But I have actually thought about kind of going all the way and having 4K and HDR streaming, especially, you know, because like we're looking at visual kind of things I could potentially. Oh, yeah. Princess Bride, yeah. Yeah, the Ethernet cables. Yeah, I'm and not to mention the spinning plates. Yeah, that's true. But on the other hand, I try not to get, I mean, honestly, so that's the thing. I try not to do, what happened? That's weird. I try not to get too carried away with the number of windows at once, just because some people might, the way I guess I figure, you know, not everybody's going to get a good experience at 4K. So I try to like enlarge fonts. And so I guess by running this on I could actually run it on a 4K display here and then downsample it onto the stream. But I guess I figure like, I don't know. I try not to overdo the resolution. Or the amount in case like somebody's looking at it on their phone or and they can't, you know, read what's there. Yeah, 480. I have I should run it. Yeah, I do have some old electronics around here. I have a I don't know if it works anymore, but I have a I'm not going to pull it down. I'll have to show it on a different stream. So like I had that phone. I've thought about, well, not thought about. I'm going to have another channel, and I was going to do like new tech, old tech, retro tech, just kind of a variety of programming, hardware, whatever. But I have I have this JVC portable. It's hard to explain it. It's got a radio, a cassette player, and like a 2 or 3 inch, like a 3-inch monochrome TV, like CRT on it. Like that thing is 45 years old, 50 years old. I don't know. I think it ran on like D cells, which is kind of crazy. But anyway, yeah, green screen. I mean, I do actually have a green screen kind of behind me. It's not this, that's real, but it's like kind of one of those ones that you pull up. I actually do have a green screen I could potentially use. But again, I mean, I already got I feel like I have a lot of spinning plates as it is, just keeping all the telescopes busy. Actually, another one, I don't think I'll do it tonight, but I want to do this test again with the SV Boni filter on the left. I want to test this out with the Horsehead Nebula, because since it's got Alnitak, which is like such a bright star, that would be an interesting test of the blooming and comparing that to what it looks with the Seestar. Okay, so that's going. Let me look. I want to look at my over here real quick. I'm actually going to shut this down. And I'm going to bring up Sharp Cap. And we'll go to... Is it drifting that much? Why is it drifting so much? Maybe I won't be doing it. Maybe the error is too much. Oh, why? For whatever reason, tracking, it wasn't doing sidereal tracking. Very strange. Okay, let's go to, go to catalog. Jupiter. And we'll look at, actually I wanted to see where, is the Pleiades? How's the Pleiades doing? Yeah, it's too late. Unfortunately, I have this westerly obstruction, so that is still really cool that able to see that. Oh, I forgot. I shouldn't have done this. Let me check something here. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have done Jupiter, because I'm afraid it might be. Oh, I guess it's okay right now. Yeah, I realized it's in the wrong place. There we go. That's Jupiter. Mine's not quite as good as Turf's. First thing I need to do is just really dial things back here. Switch it to and select ROI. Apply ROI. Yeah, mine's not quite as fancy as Turf's there. But I am kind of curious if I can see any shadow. I don't even know if the focus is good, honestly. Yeah, mine is, I mean, this is, mine's a lot wider field. I mean, you can see the planets there. I mean, the moons. But it's, yeah, it's super. No. I'll go back to Turf's. His is better. Much better. That's mighty fine. That's very nice. Very, very nice. Five inches wide. 5. Green screen monitor. Actually, that would be, yeah. It's not focused at all. Like, it's not focused. No, I check it. I actually, I'll show you. I have it. It's a hot mess. Yeah, it's a mess. So that's, I need to go and focus it. Yeah, Jupiter is really good. Yeah, Seiko's, or not Seiko, Turf's. I mean, especially it's really cool that you can see the moon. I mean, the moon's shadow. That's really neat. And that's the great red spot, right? Right there. That's really cool. So meanwhile, so this is gonna run for 6 more minutes, and then it's gonna immediately go onto the rosette. So that'll be good to see how that goes. But so far the planning isn't too bad. It is interesting that you have to like stop the existing plan, like that you can edit the same plan, but I guess it must take whatever plan, take the plan and kind of put it into the running state. But then if you go then edit the plan, it doesn't get reflected in what's running. But if you then stop and re-execute the plan, it'll update. And the ones that already should have run. Actually, that would be an interesting test to try to do that while something's running. I wonder if it'll mess it up. Oh, okay. But still, it's pretty good, given that it's bad seeing. Yeah, Mars is at its closest to Earth this year, right now, or this week. Yeah. So that would be another one to check out potentially. Although I do like the whole planet. I mean the moon's shadow, Io's shadow on Jupiter is pretty cool. Let me resize this so we can watch it. Hello, Astro Chris. Welcome back. Is Turf using a Barlow? Turf, are you using a Barlow? I think earlier he was doing some stuff and I asked and he said at that time, no, he wasn't. But I don't know if he's running one now. Because I'm pointing my refractor at Jupiter. It's at a crazy angle right now. You can see the way the counterweight is because it's kind of, it's not a crazy angle, but it's kind of looks a little awkward. Let me. Right. Yeah, it's been, the red spot's been fading. Okay, no Barlow. F10. Yep, F10. Rotates every 10 hours. Yeah. Yeah, mine is, I'm gonna shut this off so I don't embarrass myself. I need to find a different target for that. We have an idle scope and clear skies. Okay, Orion. Just making notes of things. I wanted to do the Robin's Egg nebula, but the problem is it was cloudy at the beginning of the stream, and that was really the best time. I should have tried it. Let's see. So how long did I do that for? So this is a scheduled item. It goes till for 2 more minutes. And then it should go directly onto Mars. Yeah, I mean, the thing is Jupiter, like it moves quickly. Like even the moons, if you go, like if I go look at Jupiter, and so like this is right now, and if I go on, oops, that doesn't help. Get rid of that. So like even over the span of a few minutes, so that's 20 minutes. It looks like Ganymede's possibly going to go behind Jupiter. So that must be Ganymede here. So in the next 20 minutes, it might end up going behind Jupiter. So, yeah. Okay, the red spot. Yeah, because it rotates every 4 hours. So the next stream, it's going to be cloudy here tomorrow night. It's supposedly going to be clear Saturday and Sunday night. And so I was thinking of doing both. Just because I have some stuff to sort out. I mean, some things I want to test out with the Seestar. Some things I want to test out with the refractor. And I want to try to get the Cassegrain going and try to do some planets, but I'm not sure if I'll be able to get it this week or if it's going to be the next time it's clear. But yeah, it's going to be terrible seeing, but transparency is supposed to be good. So Saturday and Sunday night, I'll probably do a live stream because it's a federal holiday on Monday. What do you call it? Martin Luther King Day. And actually Tuesday looks like it's going to be clear too. So yeah. Yes, please. I would be happy for you to share. Like I was saying earlier, I think a few days ago we had, between scopes that were being shared and images that were shared, I think we had like 6 Seestars like cumulatively over the course of one stream. So yeah, no, I would be happy to drag that in, or to include that. Snow stopped. Yeah, no, that's great. Sky's clearing. That's perfect. Perfect. Okay, let me get back to... Oh, shoot. I forgot. Oh, interesting. Oh, okay, okay. So it went on to the rosette. So now it's on the rosette, and then it's going to do that for 40 more minutes. Then it's going to do Mars. And I'm kind of curious what it's going to do with Mars, because 10 minutes of Mars doesn't sound right. But it didn't give me any other options to do anything, so we'll see what it does. So this is what I came up with for the monkey head. We can denoise it. Oh man. Yikes. Well, it might be, maybe the wind chill will be that low, but at least when I was looking at the forecast, it didn't look like it was going to be, it'll be around freezing or upper 20s. Not great, but not as cold as they originally said. Okay. 20, 10, 20. Oh yeah, no, I like that. Although it does make it dark, but at least it's not as kind of, in some ways, not as distracting. So I'll go with that. Save that. Cool. So meanwhile, go gazing. It's now running the satellite. I mean the rosette. I do like, so far I don't think it's terrible. The planning mode, so far it seems fine. No obvious issues thus far. Yikes. Sub-zero for a few days. Yeah. Yeah, I mean it's yeah, I don't blame you. I mean we're gonna have, actually, yeah, Monday night it was saying it's gonna be clear here, or Tuesday night, and I was saying, well, maybe I'll do a live stream, but was it Tuesday? Let me see. It says Tuesday evening might be clear, but the problem is Tuesday evening, it's not too bad. The wind chill's going to be like, 18 degrees. So luckily I don't have far. So what app version? It is the very latest. It showed up in the iOS App Store today, I think. Let me see what version it was. Let us see. 2.3 is the version, the iOS app of the, it's the version of the iOS app. It's 2.3, and it's firmware 4, I think. What I should do is stop. How long did I have this as a schedule? Okay. I did half an hour, so I'll just leave that running. For 30 minutes. It's still got 7 more minutes. Yeah, so this is gonna disappear. Ganymedes is gonna disappear. And as it is, like, Io looks like it's about to exit. Balmy 14 degrees, yeah. Might get some snow. Yeah, they're saying it's kind of bounced around. Actually, Tuesday it's showing 70% chance of, like, wintry mix, like freezing rain and stuff. That's not great. Oh, and now it's showing lower again on Wednesday. Because at one point it was showing, like, at one point the lowest low was 20, and then it kind of went up to like 27, 28, the lowest low next week, but now it's back to saying 31, or I mean 23 for the lowest low. And so the wind chill is going to be cold for us, especially. People, I mean, some people put on puffer jackets when it hits 60 degrees here. Oh, it's not on Android. Hopefully they, well, that's happened before, I think, where it'll come out on iOS first, hopefully. Snappy web responses, sorry. Sorry. How many frames per second are you getting, Turf? Oh, okay, never mind. I see it at the bottom. 50 frames, almost 50 frames per second. I was wondering, because, like, these numbers are updating kind of, but yeah, 50 frames per second, that's why. Maybe what I should do is gonna run fiber. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's, oh, it is out on Android? Could it be, like, a location-specific thing? Because Steven's in New Zealand. I know with, like, iOS, they have different stores. Or, yeah. Maybe it's on a different schedule. Oh, so maybe this, not to digress, but maybe the focus isn't as bad as I thought it was on the guide scope. Like, it's going across. Yeah, maybe it's just a little out. Like, this, I think, is like a gutter. So maybe it's not as bad as I thought it was. I'm going to move this over here so I can retarget it without taking this off the screen, because that we don't want to miss out on that. Yeah. Yeah. But Ganymede is getting closer. Yeah, if the stack's too long, the shadow drags. Yeah. Yeah. No, but it looks cool. And the shadow does look like it's, I mean, that's the other thing. You'll see the shadow, like in the time lapse, you'll be able to show the shadow kind of rotating off Jupiter. Now, what was I gonna image on the refractor? Oops. Oh, hello. Sorry, somebody just. Cool. Let me see where. What am I looking for? NGC. There we go. All right. Oh man, yeah. Gemini focuser. Yeah, I need to, I'm thinking I might end up having to get one of those. Oh, it's out in Australia. Okay. Oh, I just woke up. Better go off to bed. Well, good night, Chief Astra. Thanks for joining. Appreciate it. Increase the time for your guide scope. Oh. Oh gosh, I hate that when that happens. It's like, okay, cool. And, it is cool. Increase the time for the guide scope. Let me, I'm doing that. I'm going to do it off screen. Just see if I... Oh, huh. Let me try targeting something else here. Gosh, what is it? I've got so many windows here. Okay. All right. Let's see, what would be a good thing for me to try? Okay. Let's see. Maybe I'll just do that. No, not right this second. Let me find something here. What would be a good cluster? Yeah, let me try that one. That's interesting. Huh. Okay, I mean, the tracking is pretty good. I mean, compared to what I'm used to, it's been pointing at Jupiter for a while, and it really hasn't drifted much. Like, I'm not really telling where it's drifted. Okay, so we're gonna do M44. And I'll bring that on screen once I've it's getting close. Ganymede's getting close to disappearing. Okay, this thing is done. So I might point it at the rosette. So let me go image. What is it? GC2244. Look it up. I'll do 30 minutes and go live. Okay. Oops. All right. All right. Cool. All right. Can I crank up the gain? Yeah, I should. Let me do that since this one is. I'm gonna go ahead and stop this one. I just started a schedule, but I'll crank up the gain on this. All right. Image. NGC 2244, and I'm just gonna try, like the default is 80, I'll try 120 gain, maybe. Oops. 30 minutes. So this is the Brosette, 120 gain for 30 minutes. No light pollution filter because it's got an SV Bony light pollution filter on there. All right, so shouldn't have to do much. Okay, getting distracted here. Huh. Yeah. I think the focus is off a bit because when it was when the telescope was the refractor was tracking towards a building, it's like I could see some details on the building, I feel like. But now that it's pointing at stars, at a star cluster, I don't see any detail. And I tried moving the exposure up and down. Oh, well, that was weird. Sorry. Yeah. All right. Oh. Okay, so I cranked the gain up, but is it still dropping frames, or was that just at the beginning? Okay, got another exposure. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to the I'm really looking forward to getting my other scope going. I won't be able to get quite as good of an image as what Turf has, but at least it'll be better than the refractor. So yeah, yeah, it would. I mean, if I do it wider, you can see it, but yeah, there's a lot of there's definitely some UI redesign I've been wanting to do for live view. I just haven't been able to get back to it. Oh, hey Dave. Hey Dave, how's it going? Thanks for joining. What's up? We're just doing a bunch of stuff here. Now the this view of Jupiter is not mine. It is Turf, who is graciously sharing the screen on his C8, Seestar 8. And we've been watching it kind of a bit because Ganymede has been kind of dipping behind Jupiter there. Oh, and yeah, speaking of Dave, we were talking about what do you call it? Making turfs in Colorado. So yeah, Dave, we were talking about making harmonic drives, and I mentioned I included a link to your to one of the videos you did about it, a couple of the videos, and specifically I was looking at the 3D. Yeah, no, but it was incredibly relevant too, because you had 3D printed some of the parts, and it was the one where you cracked, like while you were stress testing it, you cracked it and then you reprinted it, like with a different orientation. And I think that was, has that mount? Yeah, classic. No, but it's good. It's very, because that was exactly the discussion, was how like would 3D printed parts in some of the load bearing pieces be sufficiently strong. And okay, and yeah, and so it's been holding up since you had kind of reprinted it differently. So that's interesting, and that's very good to know. Because I know there's been, I ended up buying a harmonic mount, one of those Jewy ones from AliExpress, and it just showed up yesterday, and I just unboxed it, but I haven't gotten it going. But I have been thinking that I could potentially use two different harmonic mounts, one for a refractor and one for yeah, let me get the URL for that, because that was Dave has let me grab that. Dave. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, so let me drop that link. So that one, that was Dave goes through like the entire process of building it and then testing it out. And it was cool. Okay. 70% of the plane strength, or at best. Okay. Huh. Yeah, I'm definitely not an expert in it, but I had seen your video, and then I went back and rewatched it, and I'm like, yeah, that's interesting, because like, well, and I liked how you machined parts, but then also you had like carbon fiber tubes that you were able to use, but then like 3D printed pieces. So that was interesting. But yeah, I definitely I don't have a I definitely will not be doing any metal. Big error on the time lapse, no luck. Well, I mean, even if the time lapse didn't work, I mean, we've been watching Ganymede disappear behind Jupiter, so it's all good. You could take the video, you could take this video and just like speed it up. But yeah, it's pretty cool. It's but yeah, I'm definitely interested in some of the things you've built. The harmonic mount, and I think, didn't you do like a focuser? Definitely interested in that. Yeah. No, I know. Like a 100% 3D printed. Dave's was not 100% 3D printed, but it is interesting that. But yeah. Oh, you change the size of the recording during recording. Yeah. Like I say, you could just speed up this YouTube video. Oh, hello, Hein. How's it going? Thanks for joining. Yeah, harmonic drive focuser. Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of curious about. It hasn't gotten to Mars yet. That was, I think, in 10 minutes it'll go to Mars. Hopefully not literally. Yeah, 10 minutes, because then I'd have to get another Seestar if this one goes to Mars. Yeah, this Jupiter, this is not on a Seestar. This is Turf, has a 8-inch Celestron Schmidt-Cassegrain scope, and so he's graciously screen shared and pulled it on, or I'm sharing it on screen, but this is a live view of Jupiter. Yeah, that's cool. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's why I was kind of interested in your take too, Dave, because you have the experience in many, not just hands-on, but just in general, with that kind of stuff. Yeah. Yeah, it's nice that they got rid of the guest mode, but it's back to the old behavior where you can only have 2 connections at once. So if you were to have ALP, a phone, and a tablet, the third one won't work. Which, I mean, that was the limit for ages, so it's not a terrible limit. Oh yeah. That's right. You have I've seen your a small corner of your workshop. That's cool. Yeah, I can't even remember if I was thinking about that while I was watching Dave's video of him using a metal lathe, and I'm like, I don't even know if I've done a wood lathe. I don't think I have. I've used a lot of other woodworking tools, but I don't think I've ever used a wood lathe. Definitely not a metal lathe. Done very little with metal over the years. I have welded once, but that's about, yeah, that was a one-off. It was like at a maker space, so it doesn't quite count. Yeah. But I am kind of curious, I guess, from the 3D printing point of view with that mount, because like on the one hand you wouldn't necessarily want the final mount. Like a prototype, it would be fine, but like, yeah, for prototyping it would be fine, but you wouldn't want to necessarily have the full thing 3D printed. But like, how much can you get away with? Yeah, a big chunk of metal fly across the room. Yeah, that's I mean, I've had fun with wood power tools, but not that kind of fun with yeah. Oh. Uh-oh. Huh. Let me check something here real quick. Sorry. I think the Windows PC. Oh, let me check something here. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. If you're not loading it down, you could get away with it. Makes sense. Yeah, let me see. Where am I? where was I trying to go? Okay, the Windows computer disconnected, and I need to figure out, did it crash? Did it shut itself off? I was connected to it. Okay. 8 to 9 kilograms isn't bad, actually. On the Filter S50. Yeah, actually, that's pretty bad. Yikes. But, I mean, again, I don't know how... Let me see how level this was. It may not have even been that good from a leveling point of view. Yeah, it's kind of out of level. So, I don't know if I would... Might just be having tracking issues. Huh. I wonder what happened to the PC. Is the all-sky camera? No, that's plugged into a different... No, that doesn't make sense because the camera itself Wait, this all sky camera, it's got a light, so that means it's being powered off the mini PC. So why can't I get to the mini PC? Dang it. Oh, and the other thing that I'm really kind of interested in, Dave's been actively working on a 3D printed astrograph, like a Newtonian reflector, a fast Newtonian reflector. I'm kind of interested in seeing the final result with that, because that would be kind of cool. I mean, that looks kind of cool. My brains. I'm wondering why that mini PC's like, it sometimes just shuts off, and I don't like. I was actively, yeah, okay, f3.9, yeah, that's still pretty fast. You know, I might have to step away to. I want to poke the power button on the mini PC. Because I was wanting to do something with it, but I think plus it wouldn't hurt for me to stretch my legs since I've been sitting here. Let me check one more thing first. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, nice. I totally missed it because Turf's looking at Mars here. So let me get this on screen so we can, and you can watch that while I go. You might briefly see me on the all sky camera. I need to go poke the button on the mini PC. I'll be right back. Yeah, that's cool. Oh, that was one thing I was curious. Where are you getting the optics from? I mean, are you making the optics or? Oh, nice. Yeah, and it's funny because I just told it to like go to Mars, and I don't think it gave me any option on the schedule to take a photo or video. So yeah, it looked like it went in star mode. So we're both both Turf and I are imaging Mars, but you can see slightly more detail in his. Which also brings up a thing. Can you skip a target? No. Oh, that's interesting. It briefly went blue. I guess it's right at the cusp. The temperature. And it looked like the mini PC was running. It just didn't seem like it was happy. Yeah, this is why I need to maybe have a setup like it's a remote observatory, since I'm since it's not like right near me. It's like downstairs and outside. I should set it up like the remote observatory with like a remote power switch so I can bounce the box remotely. Let me go back. That's kind of ridiculous. You want this new app to do everything? Well, it was actually kind of a test. I was just curious because it on the gaze on this when I was building the schedule, it's like, well, it lets me pick a planet, so let me see what it does. I think yeah, I don't know. He Turf wasn't using a Barlow earlier, but I don't know if he's using a Barlow now. It is cool, like to see any detail. I mean, to see detail. And is that the polar cap? Let me. Do you believe human civilization out there? Some days I wonder if there's civilization here. I don't know. I don't know. No Barlow, still native F10. Oh, that's cool. Very cool. What? Okay. Of course, when I didn't want Nina to go, when I wanted Nina to go to this screen, it went to the other one, and now I wanted to go to the other one, it went, so let me go back. Actually, I wasn't even going to use Nina, I was going to use SharpCap. move it over here. That way I can look up things off screen, and if it's interesting, I can bring it on screen. So wide field overexposed Mars, and or relatively wide field, and then okay. So let's see. Okay. All right. What was... All right. Make popcorn. I don't know what other features are there that wow, this is starting to rotate. What other features are there right now? Yeah, it just needs processing. Well, I don't, actually, let me see what I can get away with. I mean, I have a feeling it's just the information's all crushed, so. It's taking a while. It's going. I was just kind of curious if what? Oh, it's already right in the middle of doing something. It's moving to another target. So that's cool. That's, I think, the last. Was that the last thing on this schedule? Oh, shoot. I just remembered something. I need to check this one. Oh, shoot. I need to go plug in this telescope, this Seestar, because it's got that light pollution filter on it, and I don't want it to try to retract itself. So I will be right back again. All right. Hey, I was struggling to find a long enough cable, but I'm back. All right. Scope with a walkie-talkie. Yeah. It doesn't... I don't think it lets you save the schedule. Does it? Create copy. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I was the remote control as well. Wow, disco. Actually, what's funny is my mom she had to walk to school in the snow, and it was hilly, but it went up and down. And so technically, because she was talking about how both ways she had to go up hills. And so it's like, so you did walk uphill both ways. Yep. 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 Paper bags of shoes. Yeah. Yeah. I passed over here. Didn't even gotta go back. Wow. Grand Marshal and Planet Parade. Hello, Gary. Welcome. Thanks for joining. Oh, nice. Nice. Congratulations. Very nice. I do wonder, once the schedule is done, if it'll just kind of stick around, because then you could rerun it on subsequent nights. Because it has rename, create a copy, delete. But like once it's done, does it just stick around? So I don't know. We will find out. So this is charging, or at least it's not draining anymore. So that's good. Since this one has the, what do we got here? Oh, he's imaging Uranus. I will pronounce it Uranus. All right, so let's see. We got the Rosette. We did Mars. We're now on SH2274. And this SH2274 is the Medusa Nebula. So you can see it's right there. Oh, and then there's an NGC object right up in the corner. I guess like looks like a little open cluster maybe. All right, so let us see what we can see. Let me look at Stellarium. Let me bring this over here. And just imagine this without midnight sun. Yeah. Okay. So let me go look at Stellarium here. Because I still have the refractor is still idle, so I need to figure out something for that. Ideally, all right. So we've got. I had the beehive. Let's see, what else down here? Golden eye. Sometimes the things sound more interesting than they are. That's not too bad. And really what I should do is figure out something for the other Seestar since it has that light pollution filter on there. And I have to remember not to shut it down when I power it off. Or when I'm done, I do not want to shut it down. I mean, I could just quickly do the Seagull Nebula. I think I'll do that. Image, copy, no light pollution. I'll crank up the gain even more and I'll do 30 minutes. It's going to be vertical and this is for the refractor, the frame of view, so it won't be exactly the same. So I'll get that going. Now, this schedule will run for another half hour, so it'll be interesting to see what happens when it's done. Does it delete it or does it just stick around and you can rerun it? So meanwhile, let me figure out what I'm going to do with the refractor. That was a cached image. That will go away shortly. 2 drop frames. That's not a good start. Inauspicious start. What do I want to image? Let's see. NGC 3718. That was actually one Wiley site had mentioned. Yeah, let me try that. Hello, Ryan. Thanks. Yeah, hello. Thanks for joining. So I am going to... Has this done anything yet? It's just dropped frames. Oh. Okay. I wonder if it's an obstructed view. Although it was able to plate solve, so I don't know. So I am going to... Let's see, what's the... make sure I didn't do something. Okay, it's charging. Cool. Oh, nice. Imaging Auriga tonight. That's cool. Actually, I wonder, am I able to even get to that? And of course not. My backyard is cursed, so it's already obstructed. That did remind me of something I should try, since that one was kind of a bust. Is there another nebula that I could try? Tarf. See, the problem is a lot of these other things are starting to get where they're blocked or about to be blocked. I think I'll probably end up redoing some of this this test next time. Tiger. Well, maybe I'll leave the Seestar alone for now. The other one, or maybe I'll actually maybe I should just image this thing, this same target. Image SH2274. Go. No light pollution filter. Crank up the gain. Oops. Crank up the gain. And I'll do half an hour. So at least I can get this one doing something. But meanwhile, I was gonna do live image. Live. Okay. Oh man. Oh yeah. Yeah, it was cloudy. I ended up having the live streams. I started the live stream at 8, but it really wasn't cloud free until closer to 9. And yeah, it's supposed to be getting cloudy again here at some point this evening, hopefully a little later. But then Saturday and Sunday should be clear here. So hopefully. So let me go look at, let me see. So Wiley's site had mentioned this NGC 3718. I'll try that, since this is since I don't have a light pollution filter on the refractor. I will try that. Let's see, go. (3718). All right, select target. I'm using Sharp Cap for this, but okay, it's actually stacking. 6 frames. It's not the stacked view, is it? I don't think that's... that's faint. Okay. Solve. Okay, supposedly that is there. Let's see if this works. All right. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I mean, if it works, it works. That would be great. Huh. I'd put a lot more gain on this one, but all right. Yeah, what you could do is have like an absolutely positioned div with the image in it, I think. Oh yeah, Mars, Castor, and Pollux. Yeah, they are. Yeah, right there in a row. Three bright, 2 stars, 1 planet. So let's see. And they're almost like right overhead. At least right now. Okay, so let's live stack. And reset. Okay. And did I image pre-processing? It's doing linear gradient removal, so oh. Wait a second. All right. Let's see. Okay. Okay, the schedule stopped. Let me check that in a sec now. All right. Sorry. So, deep sky annotation kicked you out. And doesn't work on your Uranus. Okay, so the plan completed. So if I look at the image, okay, that's fine. I'm gonna do AI denoise, and then I want to see the state of the plans to see. And actually, what we need to do too is, let me go back to the all sky camera. Now, did this end up, it parked itself, which we had seen that people had mentioned that when the schedule ends, it parks itself. Now it didn't power itself off, so that's good. All right. So if we go back to the schedule, so this schedule ended. Interesting, you can restart it. Delete this plan or cancel. Ended. All right, I'm just seeing what features it has. So, and likewise, this schedule here, I mean, this was what ran. This one was, when I built the plan, it still lets us, it sticks around. So even though this stopped, let me go back. Yeah, open arm, because it closed itself. So, okay. Oh, and it's not showing kind of the green indicator that the plan is running. So let me try it. Let me start another plan. Let's see. And we'll just throw a few things in here just to get it going and see if there's any behavior to be aware of. So this is the wrong scope, so let's go back to Seestar and the right sensor. So let me create a plan. Actually, I'll use second plan. We'll say M44, locate, sure, add. Now, for whatever reason, it picks like a super wide range when it's kind of visible. So we'll pick $11.50. We'll do 10 minutes. Oh, and I just noticed that it shows the degree elevation as this little oval here. So it's not too high. Okay, so check to add it. And so let's go look for another object to add. So yeah, that's a good point. Let me, before I get carried away with this. So I've got, actually, let me Yeah, no, I'll leave this right now, and I'll go back here. And I need to reconnect. Okay. Let me restart ALP. So basically what I'm going to do is reboot the that one Seestar out from underneath the app. Now it's parked, so it should be okay, but will it forget all the plans? All right, so let's go and let me make sure I'm on the right one. Because that would be a big problem if I rebooted the other one, since it's got that light pollution filter. All right, so we want to go to the B scope and go to commands and let me double check I'm on the B scope. And just for good measure, the A scope, live view. Okay, so let's go to the B scope live view. And nothing. Commands. So I'm going to reboot it. Reboot the scope. All right. Yep. Connection failed. Oh, hey. Yeah. Thanks for joining, Dave. Yeah, don't have too much fun. Oh, it's no, that's I'll try not to party too hard. Thanks for dropping in. Let's see. So, oh, this is the other one. Oh no, this is the one. Okay, so it says open arm. So if I go plan's still there. Now I guess the other thing to do would be to restart the app or kill the app. Let's see what happens. See, I don't think that really killed it. How do I force kill it? Let me see if I can. Oh, okay. So it even though I quit it, it didn't really like quit it. So I killed it. Okay, so it relaunched, and the plans are still there. So it caches it locally. So let's add to this schedule. Oh, that's not too bad. 5% drop frame, that's not bad. Now the question is, well, actually what I was going to do is I'm just using kind of the built-in functions, and what I need to do is, okay, so I clicked into a schedule and I'm able to redo the time, and I think, does it say you can, oh yeah, so if you pinch zoom in, you can get a finer grained view of the timeline. Yeah, so I rebooted the telescope and I rebooted the app, but there wasn't a schedule running at the time. So that'll be the next test maybe. So let's go add another. Oh yeah, so I want to save because I updated the time. And maybe I'm just trying to figure out what's actually visible. Oh hey. Good night, Gary. Thanks for joining. Let's see. Shoe buckle, Christmas tree, pinwheel. Maybe I'll just keep it easy and go with the cigar galaxy. And I'll change the framing like that. And I'll add it for, let's see, for whatever reason, it ends up adding it at the beginning of the schedule, which is not what I want. Okay. I'll do it for 20 minutes. Okay. And yeah, so I'm just going to stick with these two items to begin with. All right, so that's the second plan. Okay, when I executed it, it ended up, oh, wait a second. Oh, never mind. I was curious what that did, but it didn't do what I thought it would do. Oh well. Weird. Rename, copy, delete. Okay. Help. What is a plan? You can schedule, create a plan, send it to the Seestar. It says when you create a plan in the app, then send it to the Seestar. Oh, it does. It alleges it sends it to the so let's test this out. So it does claim that it, so actually what I could do, so we can test this by yeah. Oh nice, another premiere starting soon, another song on so that would be on Saturday. Cool. Yeah, it does make sense about running it. So what I'm going to do is, so I created this plan. I started it. In 4 minutes it should run, but I'm going to go ahead and quit the app. And I'm going to make sure it's not running in the back end or on the, yeah, because it's still running. So I can force kill it, force quit it. So it is not running on the computer at all. But what we can do is, because I have it running here, I can just keep that up. And then, is this still running? Nice. Okay, so this one's still running. Hasn't dropped too many frames. So that's the Medusa Nebula again. It might goof it. Well, we'll see. We'll see. It'll be a good test. Because all it should be doing is, it would be no different than if you had another device like watching it. Because I'm not doing anything here. And the way ALP works, like if you start imaging from the app, ALP picks it up and will go into the same mode. If you're on live view screen, it won't do it if you're like on the home screen. Like the app will do it on the home screen. It'll just kind of throw you into live view. But if you're already in live view, it'll switch modes correctly. So in just under 3 minutes, it should kick in. Well, so initially I wasn't sure if I was going to do it today or over the weekend. And I think I'm going to do it over the weekend. I just need to get this other telescope that's better at planets. And I was going to do like a specific planet themed live stream. I mean, I'll do other things, but I want to be focusing on. Yeah, I ended up showing Turfs because he ended up he was sharing his and so I pulled that into the stream. But no, I was like I had just unboxed that new mount, and I need the new mount and the used telescope I have. The new used telescope set up to do the planetary imaging. But if I said it was going to be today, it wasn't a firm today, because it was all contingent. No, actually, because at one point, I think the last live stream, it looked like the mount wasn't even going to show up until tomorrow, and it ended up showing up yesterday or Wednesday, and anyway, so I wouldn't have done it before the weekend anyway. So the plan is to do it this weekend, if I can get the mount sorted out, because I have the mount. Problem is I don't have, I need to figure out how to attach it to a tripod. So the schedule should kick off any minute now. So if this starts doing something, then then it should be, then it's working. The anticipation. Oh, there you go. So it does load. It does load the plan onto the Seestar, which is good. Yeah, it's now doing a go to M44, which was the first target. Oh, this will be interesting, because remember I rebooted this one, so it's it's going to have to go through horizontal calibration, and it's going to have to do the dark frame. So actually this will be interesting. It would be like starting the telescope cold. I mean, just starting it up, not even opening the arm and saying, start running this. Yeah, see, now it's doing the 3-point polar alignment. So yeah, this would be like, you turn on the Seestar, create a schedule, get it to run, shut off your phone or leave. So long as the Seestar is running, it'll kick off, it appears. So that's good. That would be the ideal way to do it. I want to double check that this one's okay on battery. Okay, good. It's actually charging. Oh, that's a bummer. Well, I mean, if you ordered it from AliExpress, and I mean that's what basically what was happening with my mount, where it was originally supposed to show up on Monday, and then it ended up delayed to Wednesday, and then they said it was going to be Friday, but then it ended up showing up Wednesday, and even then it was kind of iffy because first it was going to show up midday Wednesday, like it was on the truck, and then it was going to show up midday Wednesday, and then it was going to show up Wednesday by 7 p.m. and it showed up at like 8 p.m. or 9 p.m. Yeah, no, it's the correct way. Yeah, yeah. They misspelled initialize. I'm gonna trigger somebody. I'm sure. They misspelled initialize. And I'm being facetious. I know there are people not in the US who spell it that way. Well, no, this is they spelled it the British way. No result found. That's hilarious. Isn't that the British way? Yeah. Yeah, the British English version is with the S. Yeah. If the scope turned off back on again, it might, because when I re-executed a schedule that had items in the past, it just said this item was in the past, I'm not running it. Yeah, use that data order to shield and a battery. Oh yeah. Yeah, well, you know, I put the date as the when I start the stream. Because who knows when this stream might end. Might never end. Okay, so it's imaging. The app had nothing to do with it, so I'm just going to leave this going. So it did the dark initialization, 3-point alignment, and so I'll just leave it going for the Bode's Galaxy, which will run in 4 more minutes. 5 more minutes. Is this still running, or did it stop? Yeah, it's still running. I'll just keep it running for now. Although it's starting to get some pretty bad field rotation, so. And what I wanted to do is Didn't mean to do that. All right. What? That's not good. That's not good. That's annoying. That's annoying. All right. Is this still running? Meanwhile, I had kicked off this live stack in SharpCap, and I forgot about it. But it's been running for 20 minutes. It's these two galaxies. There's a lot of noise on here. Probably need to shoot some kind of calibration frames or something, or just do a better job of stretching. That's not bad. Maybe it was just... So one of these is an irregular galaxy. Probably needs a lot more data though. Let's see, try to... And maybe I need to run it without this. I'm using a linear gradient removal. Maybe I'll turn that off and restart this. All right. I'll leave that going because this one is should be about ready to switch. 4 hours to stack. Wow. Well, that's good to know. Yeah. No, that's fine. You've already given a lot, Kayla. So I appreciate the support you've already given. Liquid metal, the CPU. Yeah. Get a massive heatsink on it or something. Okay, tonight's planets on Discord. Oops, let me close that. So this should be any second now. It should change targets because it is now 10 after. Yep. It stopped. And now it's going to M81. Nice. And the app is not running. I definitely stopped that. Okay. Wow. Okay, so so here's a photo Turf took of Uranus. And then Saturn. There's Saturn. Let's this with the ring. So it's getting close to being almost edge on. And here is Mars. And we've got finally the star of the evening was Jupiter. That's an impressive result. I'm gonna have to see if I can even get remotely close to that. Probably not. But very nice. All right. It's slow. Yeah, that would be cool. See, it should have automatically picked it up because you're on. Because manual supporters was. Manual supporters was. Let me check that. I'm curious now. Server settings, roles, manual supporters. Yeah, see. Yeah, no. See, manual supporters were for people who, for whatever reason, didn't get picked up in the synchronization with between Discord and YouTube, but YouTube channel members, depending on if you have your Discord account configured a certain way, it picks it up automatically. But not everybody has it set up that way. So I created that group to be able to manually add people. Well, you're picked up automatically. So basically, for any thing on Discord where I might want to set up like supporter only chat rooms, basically the YouTube member role, and there's a Patreon role, and then there's a manual role. So the things that don't sync up automatically, I can add manually, but all three of those roles should have equivalent access to things. And if they don't, let me know, because I need to fix that, because that was the intent. Like, I didn't want to have to add everybody to manual. Like, if it just gets automatically picked up, that would be my preference. That would be upsetting. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, so the good thing is this schedule worked. Cool. So I think this one I probably want to stop. Okay. And oops. And let me, what? I need to redo this. Oh. Yeah, obviously I need to mess around with this more. I mean, granted, it might have been ambitious, especially in my Mortal 9 skies, to get that. Let me go back here. Oh, this finished. Or I stopped it, I guess. All right. So, what else? Let me see. Is there anything interesting? When is the moon coming up? Not that I necessarily want it to come up, but I see like a bright light to the side. And where is the moon now? Is this even the right time? No, it was almost the right time. Oh, okay. So the moon is behind this. So it will be popping up over here and just blinding everything. And did I just see, are we getting more cloud, high haze kind of junk? That would be annoying, but it was there were more clouds that were supposed to roll in later. I mean, and it's later now. Yeah, I think there's more haze coming in. So, I might. This is turning out nice. I'm gonna separate all tabs. I need to remember not to shut that one off until I have a chance to do something. Yes. Right. Yeah, that's a good point. I should make them the same color. Because really, like that was the plan. Server settings, roles. Let's see, manual supporter. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Roles. Edit. Oh, that was the thing. The YouTube one isn't even set to any color. That was part of the problem. Yeah. They should all be the same color now, because that was my plan, is that like anyone who provided any kind of support, I wanted them to be kind of no matter what channel, it would be basically the same. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, I'm gonna probably have to. Actually, that would be, well, maybe once the schedule is done. I think I only had it run. Well, wait, let me see how long I had it run. Well, I quit the app, so did I just run it for 10 minutes? I'll see if it's actually, that would be an interesting test. If I stop it from in ALP and then go back into the schedule. I mean, go into the app and see if it complains or whatever. But let me see if it ends on its own at 10 minutes. No. So I'm going to stop this. And we'll see what happens. So I stopped the schedule. And I think it just ignored me. Maybe there's a new stop command if it's running through a because I sent the normal stop stacking command, and like ALP would have sent that and it didn't do anything. That's interesting. So let me go bring up the Seestar app and see if I can stop the plan. Okay, it says the plan's running. So if I go in here, okay, I can go stop the plan. And then that should stop imaging. Okay, maybe there's a stop command thing that the app sends to the back end. 2800, but everything goes to poop. That's unfortunate. Okay, so let me create yet another plan. Yet another plan. Okay. So let me see what I can do here. I'll do the beehive, or maybe I'll go back. I'll pick something I haven't imaged yet. And is this visible? M106. Let me see if it's actually visible. It theoretically should be. Although let me do M109 for safety, because I want to do something that I know will succeed, and then I'm going to do something that will totally fail. So I'm going to add this to the schedule. It won't let you do less than 10 minutes on something. Okay, so I will add that, and then let me pick something that's definitely behind here, but above the horizon. Yeah, not even close. So I'll do M85. And then add it. All right. That should totally fail. And then finally, we'll image M44, the beehive again, locate, add. And unfortunately, it ends up. All right. So it's going to be high, but it should succeed. And go okay. So we've got stuff kicking off here in 4 minutes. So this is yet another plan. I will run that. And so, yeah. Now, since you specify a time, what should happen is if it totally fails on that one, it should just kind of wait until the next one is ready. Man, what is going on with the, it's looking so bright. Wow. That sky is looking very bright. Oh, did I? Okay, that's right. Cool. All right, so just for good measure, I'm going to leave the app running. But it should go to the first target, and then it should fail on the second, and then the third it should succeed. What else? Let me see, what was I doing with this scope? Whoa. I need to adjust the exposure. Okay, let me check. Let us see what we can see. Oh, nice. Of the horse head. That is a big mosaic. There we go. Very nice. Nice big area. How did you take that? $25. I mean, that does happen. That does happen. Oh, deep sky stack. Huh, I haven't used this. View tutorial. Oh, okay. Nice. Okay, so it lets you kind of just pick images and it stacks them together. 110 megabit file. Wow. Select. Okay, after entering the target folder, select multiple images. After selecting, click OK. My favorite WFJ. Okay. This is the tutorial in the app. Did it start imaging? Yeah, it's starting to go to M109. So you pick the objects and then stack. Okay. Huh. Yeah, so far this Yeah, I mean, they keep adding features to the app more and more. Okay, that's not bad. 300 subs. I'll have to check that out. I'll have to try that out. Go gazing. Man, that's really faint there. But it's only gotten not that much time. Still. And what I'm kind of interested, I want to try it out, maybe not today, but because I run the app on my laptop, it would be using the CPU on the laptop, so I'm kind of curious how quick it would be. You can pick out frames. Yeah. No, it looks interesting. When did they add that feature? Which version? Was it the previous version they added that? Or this, not this version, right? It was previous version. Stack them all, yeah. Oh, it uses a CPU on the Seestar. Okay, that wouldn't be any fast. Yeah. Yeah, no problem. I test out stuff so others don't have to. Well, and like Wiley's site was waiting to hold off after the holiday season in China. So if they had any patches, he would like if there's bug fixes, they might not get in before the holidays or the holiday. And so he wasn't going to update it, but I was like, well, I have two, so I'll update one, and you know, worst comes to worst, I still have the other and my refractor, so it's not like I'd be in particularly bad shape. Sometimes I have a hard time having all three going at the same time anyway. Give it a go on stream. The problem is I need to like load images back onto the Seestar, because what I would want to do is a real semi-real test and like take something I've imaged recently and load things back on the Seestar, because I've like gotten rid of a lot of stuff. I've cleared off a lot of stuff because after I ran that one stream where I ran out of space on both Seestars during the course of the stream, I went kind of and just deleted a bunch of stuff. I mean, after making sure it was on the NAS. So I'm going to, I need to go back and maybe, let me make a note to be able, so I can test it maybe next stream. But that would require me to copy stuff back. Yeah, I'll do that. And that also does make sense that it does it on the Seestar, because the files are big, and for it to transfer all the fit files down locally, that would be slow. Okay, so this is gonna go until 12, like for 3 minutes and change, and then once it's done, it's gonna try another target that's gonna fail, and then it should just kind of sit there for a bit. All right. M109 is not quite, not very pronounced. Let me quickly look up something in Stellarium. See if there's anything I want to point the other scope at. Maybe I'll do it. Maybe I'll do M101 just for grins. And I think I'll go back to using that gradient. So stop, and the good thing is it seems like the alignment, it's not perfect, but it's good enough. I think that it doesn't, that it's not, that I'm able to go for a longer period of time without it kind of doing the weird black bars because the alignment's drifting. Oh, and I haven't wired it up yet, but if you look at I still got a minute or two. If you look at the live view, you can see I actually have, well, it blurred, but right here I have a dew heater band on it. So I actually, I've actually been slowly building out the rig. Yeah, you can see it right there. And there's definitely more of the high haze again. It probably doesn't help that the moon's lighting it up. Okay, any moment now it should attempt to go to something it won't be able to see. Yep, one more frame. Maybe. No, couple more frames. Maybe even 3. Because it's 39:38. It is dropping a lot of frames. Okay. So now it should be going to M85, but it will fail because it's behind a building. So, and we'll see what it does. Lights off. Please adjust it if it's blocked. If image is blurred, please focus first. Maybe because it's like completely failing to identify any stars. Okay, it's trying again to plate solve. Really, I mean, the good thing is it's like 10 minutes between schedules, and this will might burn a few minutes just trying to do all the plate solves and continuing to fail. It's continuing to plate solve. Oh man, wow. You know, I was complaining about the high haze. This is just like the beginning of a bunch of junk coming in. See, all that is coming here, so it's gonna keep getting worse. So Seestar failed to recognize the target. Please try again. Okay. 7 plate solving. Got it. Actually, I'm not going to go got it. I'm not going to click on that because I want to see what happens. Does it kill the whole schedule, or will it go ahead and kick off in 5 minutes? So I'm just going to leave that. Okay. All right. Ew. Okay. Let's go back. Okay. Good night, Kalis. Thanks for joining. Have a good night. For some reason my chat was behind. Yeah, I guess I could. It's not a house, it's a cloud. Yeah, exactly. But I'm gonna leave this until I'm gonna leave the app alone until the next item should kick off, because I'm curious on how the app responds. What do you call it? Okay. Yeah, so that's still going. All right, less than 2 minutes. And I should continue on. Yeah, so go to failure. So if and oh, I forgot. Okay, it's a minute. Less than a minute. Let me switch over here. Okay. Any moment. Ideally, it should just start running the next one. Maybe even dismiss that pop-up. But we shall see shortly. Okay. It's starting to observe. It didn't dismiss the dialogue, so I guess that's fine. Got it. Go to gazing. Again, it doesn't have the flying through space thing. Okay. All right. So that showed, yeah, you have a schedule and one of the items fails. It just kind of sits there and waits for the next schedule. Since since they're not really like you schedule them at fixed time, so it's not kind of a relative thing. So that's reasonable. Very reasonable. Nice. Hopefully, yeah. Hopefully you'll get some time on your S30. And I'm kind of curious. It'll be interesting to see how some of the S30 specific functions work, like the new functionality for finding the moon and sun using the wide field. So this did work. That experiment worked. Let me go look at the refractor and see what it's doing. Oh, I might be running out of time here because of we're getting that nice high haze that just destroys contrast. Like I can barely see. Like this is Regulus, I think. I mean, it doesn't help that the moon's like lighting all this up because the moon's just behind the building. So the clouds see it. We don't yet. But let's see what this looks like. Just kind of curious what's going on with this. Still zoomed in. Whoa. Is it even pointing at the right thing? No, it's not even pointing at the right thing. That's fine. I'm not going to bother at this point. I'm going to just stop. And I'm going to quit that and go back to here. Yeah, no, it's fine. I mean, it's Thursday. I have to have a morning call I need to get up for. So it's 1 a.m. here, and so I should probably wrap it up. So I'll probably do an experiment with the DSS feature next time, realistically, and I'll do what Chris was suggesting of just trying it with the yeah. Sorry, my brain. I'll try it with something that I image, so I don't necessarily have to load everything back onto it. But yeah, I think I'm probably going to leave it at that because like I say, I need to get up in the morning. I just remember I sadly just remembered. But yeah, thanks for tuning in. This was an interesting experiment. I need to make sure I don't shut off the one Seestar that has the filter on it until I go downstairs and remove it. My hope is I can get the tripod situation worked out with the new telescope or with the new mount, so then I can use my Cassegrain next stream. I'll probably be streaming on Saturday and maybe Sunday because the conditions look like they'll be decent. The good transparency but bad seeing, so maybe I'll be able to do the planet thing. Maybe it'll have to wait. But in the meantime, yeah, thanks Turf. Thanks for sharing your planetary imaging. That was great. Especially the Jupiter was very impressive with the seeing the shadow of Io. But yeah, if for people who are watching, if you haven't liked and subscribed, please do that. And I think I will leave it at that, and I'll see everybody in the next one. Like I say, Saturday, Sunday night, probably I'll do a live stream each night, at least Saturday. But in the meantime, clear skies. Thanks. Bye.